What's going on, everybody? I'm gonna wait till there's at least some people in here. Let's see. What's going on? All right, I'm just gonna chill for a sec while things just kind of get rolling here. But yeah, new synth. We're gonna explore the Behringer Edge and see what it's got to offer us. Probably just get that kick drum doing something different. One sec here. What a day. I'm starting to do the whole old man groan whenever I sit down now. Gotta love it. All right. All right, so we've got the Behringer Edge, and yeah, I got some time to play with it. Not enough time to really just sit down and indulge, and I figured what better time to do it than now with you guys. So I'm just gonna kind of be messing around. It came with these patch cables, which is always fun. So we're gonna mess with some patches. I'm able to be heard. Oh yeah, I am. All right. Hell yeah. But yeah, so we got the Behringer Edge, and it's honestly a pretty interesting machine. It's a clone of the Moog DFAM, and yeah, it was an impulse purchase, and as such, it's an impulse generating machine, if you will. It's more percussive based. It's not necessarily like key based like these are. You know, they're more, you know, they're easier to play with keys. This one doesn't have keys or necessarily the same. I wouldn't say ability, but the same intention that you would with a different or with another kind of synthesizer. This one you can use on its own, but it does have the patch bay in here to get other signals in and out of it, which is super fun. But as it is, you have two oscillators. You've got a filter, you've got your output VCA, and then you also got your sequencer down here, which gives you pitch values as well as velocity. So you can say on the oscillators, I want the pitch knobs while it's sequencing to modulate oscillators 1 and 2, or just number 2 and have it off. The pitch and the velocity are also routable through the patch bay up here. So you can throw those signals around and get some pretty interesting results there and whatnot. So yeah, I think it's a worthy addition to the setup here, definitely. So hit my lip at work and it's recovering, but I have a huge gash in my lip and it hurts to talk, but I'm doing it for the people. So yeah, do you guys have a DFAM or a Behringer Edge or anything similar? Let me know. Albanian Syndicate, what's going on, man? Good to have you stop by. Do I not have my horn there? Uh-oh. It's becoming a new signature, the horn. Good to see you there, buddy. Canyon Stoic, we've already got the whole fam jam up in the ham. I'm not gonna, no. It needed to rhyme, but it didn't work. But I don't know how much you guys heard me ramble, but we got the Behringer Edge right here. And we're gonna kind of be messing around on it a little bit more in depth, more so that we, more than what we could during the Funk Day, because, you know, I'm actually jamming and doing all that for you guys, so. Gotta get these bots to stop liking all my stuff on Instagram. It's so annoying. Got the thought bots, you know what I mean? So just on its own here, you know what? I'll stop everything and then we'll just play around with the edge on its own. So we got a tempo knob and we've got a play and a stop here. So I'll hit the sequencer. So you'll hear nothing's going on, but you can see that red light going back and forth. So that's going to be giving us values. So right now we have 0 velocity on everything, but let's kind of make a little bit of a pattern and just see what we can do here. So already something a little interesting, you know. We can adjust the cutoff here. That's cool. So even though the velocity is all the way down on this step, if the decay is open enough, it'll bleed into the next one. So you get this cool kind of gliding motion when you go into the next step. Otherwise, you can accent it. Yeah, Canyon Stoic, 100% of the sounds you're hearing right now are coming directly from this. Like, it's like I can just take out this MIDI cable. It's not connected to anything else now. Literally, whatever you buy, like, it's basically just out of the box as is right now. So, yeah. So, again, the sequencer, guys, it's cool. So, there's 8 steps, and you can advance through them and have different sounds for each one. So, on this one, I can trigger on the second step. Mess around. In this respect, it's really similar to just a regular sort of subtractive synth. Like, what is that? It's a square wave. Very similar to me just doing that, right? Except this thing's a little bit more sassy. It sounds a little different. So when you hit play though, it scrolls through each set of knobs, right? So you have your pitch and you have your velocity. So you can play around with those and see what happens. So again, we'll hit play. I'll advance to the last step. So when I hit play, it goes to the first step, and let's see what we got. Speed it up a bit. I have an idea, so I'm gonna patch in our noise, our velocity output into our noise amp here. Noise, where's the noise? Actually, I had another idea. So let's see if we can make just like a kick drum. We got a kick drum. Speed it up just a little bit. And now what I can do that's cool is I can put the pitch on the sound of the noise, so we might be able to get like a little bit of a snare or like a clap effect. So if we go pitch out into our noise, you know, it's kind of there. Forget about the noise. But now what we can do, because we have no pitch modulation going to oscillator 1, but we can send it to oscillator 2. So below that bass line, or just that kick drum, we can make another little lick on top with the second oscillator. So that might sound like... So yeah, you can generate some really, really interesting stuff with this. It's got FM too, so you can get some FM between the two oscillators. Okay, that's it. I'm putting it in with everything else now. Hey, somebody, Edge and a DFAM. Did you get, which one did you get first, or did you get them together? Because I'm curious if you got the DFAM first and you're like, I want another one, but the Edge just costs less. Let's see how fast it is now. I already got a kick drum on the TR8S there, so we'll modulate pitch to both oscillators now, and we'll see what we can do, and maybe add it more like as a percussive element, like it was before, but just like not a kick drum, you know. So let's just get the kick again. Let's actually start fresh. Let's lower all this velocity, and then we'll take down the level on the oscillators. And the envelope, there we go. Decay, yeah, that's good. And we'll just get our pitch to 12 o'clock. I was watching this video, and when the pitch is at 12 o'clock, it's plus 5 volts up and minus 5 volts down. So you're playing it basically open, at whatever frequency the oscillator is set at. And then when you go plus or minus, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going up. So I think that's 5 volts per octave either direction. So you have 5 octaves up and 5 octaves down. So from an LFO point of view, you can get LFO rate waveforms from these oscillators, which is choice. So lots of potential to be had in this little device. So yeah, well, let's hit play on the kick drum again. And we'll just set our frequency on our oscillators and the sequencer to 12 o'clock. And we'll just raise the level here, see what happens. Nothing, because we don't have any velocity. So I'll start with something cheesy and easy. like it because you can get like microtonal with the tones. You know, it doesn't stick to the grid like a chromatic keyboard. It lets you actually get in between those notes and make kind of quirkier stuff, which is interesting. You got some tom. See what we can do here. I kind of like this. Got a little bit of pitch envelope on the oscillators here to give it a little bit more transient. Second oscillator, get some FM in there. FM going on. This is just the second oscillator being modulated by the first one. Okay. Let's see if I can jam this one. I like that. I like that sound that's going. I wish there was something on this where you can like push a button and freeze like the knob functions. You know what I mean? Because I accidentally like jab it and then it throws the pitch off. You know what I mean? Screaming Strings. I really like that hard sync on it. No FM makes it makes for a pretty rhythm. I need glasses. Holy. Makes for a really pretty rhythm and lead over. Okay. Really like the hard sync on it. No FM. Let's try that. Let's try that. No FM with the hard sync. Let's get our other. Actually, you know what? In a sec, they're Screaming Strings. Good to have you come by, though. I'll acknowledge you now, but I will turn the hard sync on. That's what's going on right now. I only have the pitch going to 2, while like there's only a single frequency affecting the FM coming from oscillator 1. Kind of wanted to give this track some delay. Not too much. Give it a little bit of rumble. onion, or sorry, screaming strings. I'll see what you mean with the hard sync thing. So I'll turn off the FM, turn on the hard sync. Do you only have the volume of either oscillator on, or do you have both of them up? Hey, Brett, what's going on, buddy? We're jamming on the new synth. We're having some more one-on-one time. Or I guess not more, but for you guys, the first time. Yeah, so we're going to do what Screaming Strings was saying and do some hard sync action here. Let's see. You're going to rip and grab an 8-pack? Yeah, why not? You got to join me. This is my first one. So if you rip right now, you'll probably catch up real easy. All right, so we got our hard sync. Let's just get something basic. I just want the off beats where the hi-hats are to be played. Let's see what that sounds like. We got our hard sync on, so let's see. I guess not. It says it's in Guelph, Ontario, so it must have a Canadian division. I don't know. That's cool. Screaming Strings, where you at? I'm doing your hard sync stuff. Oh yeah, Brett, you're from E-Town here. You're dishwasher, right? No, you're not. Sorry. Yeah, our Bud Lights and our PBRs are way better. Yeah, I wouldn't take our Guinness for anything worth anything good. he makes nonsense, and then you stumble across something, and you just have to sit over it for a little bit. You know what I mean? The only thing that sucks for me, I don't think it sucks actually, it's just a toxic trait. I want to buy more semi-modular gear because I want to be able to modulate things on this and get more sequencing power. And, you know, because 8 steps is 8 steps. And you guys know 8 steps might not be a lot. For me, at least. Because with the Digitakt, you can get a lot. Same with the Roland. Yeah, my suggestion to everybody out there, if you guys get a piece of gear, learn it inside and out, like study everything, because there's always things that you're looking for on other synths, and you might be able to do it on the one you already have, and save a lot of money. For example, I actually don't have any good examples because I keep accumulating gear, but I do qualify my purchases because I'm making more techno, and I'm wanting to generate stuff quicker on the Digitakts, but they're so busy, so I kind of wanted something that was able to just, you know, be off to the side. I can reach and just kind of quickly whip something up. 20 Focusrite inputs. That is nuts. Do you have the 18i20? Because, yeah, I just have... Nice. Nice. Yeah, I have the Motu Ultralite MK5, and it's got 8 in, 6 out. So I have, you know, all the synths and the mixer, all that kind of stuff going into the computer. It's nice because the Electron machines, they can communicate to the computer via USB with audio and MIDI, of course. So it cuts down the amount of inputs I might need for the audio interface, but I have a routing on the patch bay, which allows me to go synthesizer, patch bay, split to the mixer and to the interface simultaneously, so I can record and play live, and then OBS just gets the left and right from the mixer. So like whatever's going to the mixer is live for you guys, but I also have all the synths looped into the interface on their own inputs, so I can listen to them too. Dude, do you have like one of the original Native Instrument audio interfaces? Those things were awesome. I remember back in the day, I wanted to make a DJ setup that involved one of them, but yeah. OJ McBaggins. Yeah, no, I got Reaper because I was running into some weird stuff in Ableton when it came down to multi-tracking the FUNKDAYs, because Ableton, I had no idea, had a 2 gigabyte file size limit. So here, check this out. Mr. Where'd you go? I don't want to buy Reaper right now. I don't want to import that license key. Just come on. Close. So yeah, check this out, dude. So this is one of the FUNKDAYs that was multi-tracked. So that's what you're hearing there. That's all the synths, everything. Yeah, the only thing I didn't record is a drum machine because it just has a master left, right. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. So there's 3 hours of audio there. So that's what I got going on in Reaper. Reaper madness. Yeah, OJ McBaggins, are you able to, do you know, that's weird. You guys can see everything there. Do you know if you're able to, so one of my issues that I'm having, I'm running into problems with here. So I want to be able to just take a section and I guess export that section. So would I just like highlight a region, or like say there's a chunk of the FUNKDAY that I liked? What's the best and quickest way to export all that information from that chunk of time? So if it's just like a jam I had like right there, how do I export just like that little part? You know what I mean? Can you help me out? Because I don't know if you have an idea to condense 3 hours of 20 tracks. How many tracks is this? This is, oh my God, 37 tracks. The FUNKDAY is around 37 tracks. No, 36. With MIDI channels and audio for everything, including each individual channel on the Digitakt. So yeah, 3 hours of 30 plus channels. What's the best way to deal with that? That's fair. That's fair there, OJ McBaggins. Damn, I got to get off this view. I'm exposing everything. So yeah, the old, like there's some weird limitations going on right now. So I have like I want to be able to record in Reaper and then take it all out into Ableton for further adjustment. But Ableton has a file size limit that you can drag in. It can't be over a certain time or file size, I think, something like that. So I want to be able to just take a little section that I like and port it over, either just multi-tracked into files so I can just get it into Ableton. The alternative to that is just multi-track into Ableton, but I'd have to remember to hit record at every single good part, so I'm not recording up to 2 gigabytes in that single session. if that makes sense. And Danny, what's good, buddy? I'm just ranting right now. I'll probably take it to Reddit there, OJ McBaggins. I'll take it to Reddit and I'll do something there. Yeah, no, I've tried Bitwig a few times. I used to work at a music shop and we had like a demo computer with Bitwig on it, and I messed around with it just a couple of times. That's what these studio and chill sessions are all about, man. They're just all about chilling, hanging with you guys. I can be a lot more casual and chatty than on the Funk Day, you know what I mean? And guys, I'm trying to get my watch hours up and all that kind of stuff, because then I start qualifying for cooler stuff on YouTube, which I'm really stoked on. So if you guys, next Funk Day or on this one, if you guys want to share it around, please do. But the more you guys chat and like and all that kind of stuff, it really helps. I know I told myself I wasn't going to turn into that guy that says that, but I say it and the numbers, like the stats go crazy, and I'm just like, oh, it works. Let me see there, Danny. Let me see if I've got the vocals there. Let's open up live. Good doggy. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. And yeah, of course, if you guys want to subscribe. Can I actually do overlays on this? Can I go to Stream Elements and connect it to YouTube? Is that a thing? Hell yeah, Daniel. I'm glad it all worked out. I'm happy that you received your hat. Guys, if you guys want some Funktuate merch, you see this little logo right here that dances with the music over there? I got it embroidered on a shirt. I'm not wearing it right now, but it's very similar to this McLaren one. And it's got an embroidered Funktuate logo on it. Go check out the link in the description if you guys want to buy one. Ooh, Bitwig's own audio interface. What are they doing? Do I have that a cappella there, Danny? Let me see. Production. Do I go to samples? Yes, I do. And I search up, you know who. Oh, wait, what?
Right.
Oh, maybe I don't. Let me see here. Oh? Is it really that easy? Am I going to get in trouble if I do this? That's not bad with inflation. I mean, US, that's bad if that you're talking 500 US. That's like 2 million Canadian. Oh? Do we have it now? Let me see. I'm going to get probably copywritten. I think every single stream gets copywritten a little bit because I always play remixes and whatnot. Let's see. Clip deactivated. I got it, Danny. I got it. Ooh. Let's see. I think we're onto something, though. I just made that bass line up. A metalcore song. Do I have the capacity to do a metalcore song? Mentalcore. What's mentalcore? And thanks for the follow there. Mentalcore. Send me an example of mentalcore, and I might fulfill your wish there. We'll see. Yeah, I think, is that not just the bass line for it? Does it have its own bass line? I'm getting distracted now. Okay. I hope I don't get ripped for that. I hope I don't get a little strike, little. Yeah, we got it, Danny. You know what? I'll probably work on that soon. Now that we have the bass line in the old noggin. I gotta stop going on Facebook. Should I go to Jason Ellis? Should I go to the Cowboy Tour? Oh, look. Studio and Chill from Funktuate. What's he up to? Should I go to the Cowboy Tour? Oh, look. Studio and Chill from Funktuate. What's he up to? I mean, the last stream I did, I played my Genuine remix, and it got like flagged, but you know, no harm done. So it was whatever. It didn't matter. Guys, where should I end up? Where should I put the synth? Because I don't want to leave it here. I feel like it's too congested. I honestly might tear everything apart again and redo the layout here just to find a nice, comfortable place for this bad boy. I don't know. When I was down in the corner, the whole funk day on Monday, I just felt like a little rat just tucked away. You know, it wasn't fun. I mean, it was fun, but like I was looking at the video and I was just like out over here the whole time. I got to get the Roland more central. I gotta do something to switch up just kind of the workflow a little bit. So I got too much stuff. I should do an auction. Auction some of this stuff off. It comes with cat hair. I mean, no, it won't, because the Nomad tool gets everything off. The Nomad tool, everybody. Get that pesky cat hair, dust, debris, food. Doesn't matter. Got a microfiber end right here and a brush. Link in the description. Nomad tool. Buy one. That's actually genius, Daniel. A conveyor belt that every time it comes around, I got to do something on the synth. That's actually genius. That was, how big of a conveyor belt can I get in here? This room's only like 10 by 10. It's not that big. Brandon Stewart, Stu came over and then I showed him the studio here, and he's like, "Holy shit, it's so much smaller in here than I expected." Don't say anything else. But yeah, it's not that big of a room. I just upgraded this desk too, and it was like the biggest one that I could get from IKEA at the time. So it's supposed to have the best surface area for my needs. But I might need to start building up. Like, I have this stand there, but if I put anything up there, it's going to be blocking the Roland. So they make a stand for everything. I should have just got that's actually very interesting, Daniel. I've in an earlier Funk Day, I experimented with making a beat with the fans, and everyone chose a key. Everyone chose what sequence the bass line was going to go on. It was really fun. I'm going to try doing that again. Several stands online for... Oh, put it in the chats. Let's take a look there, Mr. Stoic. I'll try to. I like any suggestions for the Funk Day, guys, because the whole philosophy was do a DJ set but live, improvise, and try your best to do that. But you know, there's chatting involved, there's problems, so it's not really able to be like as cohesive as a DJ set. So what I've been thinking about doing is like a sections of the show where it's like intro, jam, do all that kind of stuff, and then like 10 minutes in we'll do a beat making thing. So once more people roll in, do that kind of, it'll be like a day at camp, you know, where you're like noon is lunchtime, and then after that we got crafts, and then boom boom. So I don't know. Do you guys have any ideas? I like the way the Funk Day is going, but I'm always feeling like I'm missing something obvious. You know what I mean? So if there's anything that you guys want to see on the Funk Day or hear, I'm having a blast with it. I just want, yeah, I don't know. 77 episodes, and you know, it's just been it's been consistent, for lack of a better word. You know what I mean? I'm looking at just different ways to spice it up and get more involved. And that's kind of the other thing I want behind it. You know, it's like these sessions are just like chilling, whatever, I can chat. But the Funk Day is like, I'm trying to get down and dirty, toss a little bit more beers than usual, you know? It's Monday night, Monday Funk Day, you know? B Stu, bruv, I was just talking about you, how you came over and you're like, hey, the studio's way smaller than I thought it was going to be, because we were talking about getting a conveyor belt in here. Like a sushi restaurant conveyor belt. Yeah, I got a little bit of a wide angle on this lens, I think. Like, I'm 6 feet tall, and you know, the wingspan is about the same, so do the math on either side. You can see the walls. It's a 10 by 10 room. I've done the measurements for acoustics and all that kind of stuff, which is coming, guys. I got a boatload of foam in the closet behind me, so I'm trying to make some frames. I just got to shiv them up with some plywood, but you know, with everything else going up from price in Canada, plywood's like $2 billion. Okay, OJ McBaggins, you don't got to put me to shame like that. Okay, to be fair, I also have a racing simulator behind the desk. So the desk is like out probably 3-4 feet from the back wall. The monitors are all up against the wall. You know what? Can I show you guys that? One sec. That's the rum. She is squished, yes. Thanks, good doggy. Yeah, she's squished, but like the racing rig, I share the same monitor that I'm doing right now. It's on a mount, so I can just swivel it and then I can go racing. It's awesome. Yeah, I got an AC/DC 74 jailbreak vinyl signed by Bon Scott, Angus Young, and Malcolm Young up on the wall over there. Signed by Bon Scott, guys, the original singer of AC/DC before he bit the dust. Crazy. If there's any Australian people watching, they're doing backflips right now. All right, let's circle back to the new synth, guys. How's everybody doing? This is Funktuate Studio and Chill, where we just hang out, The cats were in here earlier and they caused a massive ruckus. I had a mic stand just kind of propped up against the wall and they're fighting behind this unit here, and whatever happened caused the mic stand to fall. There's a dent in the wall. I gotta get some repair work done. I have not been active enough on the sim racing channel to justify shouting it out right now. I started it, and yeah, no, it's not dead. I just haven't. I want to focus more energy just on music right now. It's not dead. It's just hibernating like a bear, you know? Where's Brett at? Brett, are you back yet? I'm down 1 beer. I took my time with that one because I thought you were going to catch up with me. Where's Brett? Somebody go call Brett. Is he back? Yeah, Daniel, I was doing Tuesday cruise days and Thursday race nights while I was doing Monday funk day, and I was trying to edit clips for both. Do you guys find the clips corny, like on Instagram and all that? Like, if I took clips of the funk day and just hoard myself out for views on Instagram, would I be a sellout? Because I see the appeal and I get how social media works, but it's not like what I want to do and like put out for the brand. I don't want to be a social media person. I just want to be like me, you know? Do what I want to do. Hell yeah, get that boy back here. If he's got his 8-pack, he's got to drink with me here. You know what? Tomorrow's race night, Daniel. I might end up streaming. Go follow Slow and Steezy. I'll link the YouTube here. You guys get to see all my stuff. Slow and Steezy. Sexy dance tutorial. Why isn't it coming up? Have I been chucked? There's no way. What the heck? Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Maybe I gotta put the... No way, I gotta do the underscores. There it is. Wow. There we go. Yeah, the politics, like the social media side of music, honestly, kind of killed it for me for a little bit. Like during COVID, like right before that, I was starting to like play a little bit more shows. I was like under Steezy Wonder, I was doing some dubstep, and things were going all right. And then COVID was like, nope. And yeah, after that, everyone was streaming, everyone was posting links to this, and then the whole independent artist wave on Instagram, influencer shit like that. It's got annoying, and I did not want to be a part of that. And now I feel like I'm just selling out if I'm like making content per se. I just want to be able to like buy a synth, post a picture of it, post updates casually, but not like market, you know, have things scheduled and be like promo this, promo that. Like once I get like management, if that ever happens, and then I get a social media team, they can handle that. But me personally, I am not doing that. Influencer thing is annoying, especially like I get it. Like I 100%, I'm not making fun of everybody here, but I really don't like it when artists posts like their music for promo and it's just them, like the camera's on them and they're just like dancing to their own music, doing the, you know, that kind of stuff. Like I'm guilty. I take videos of my Ableton projects and post them on my story and all that, but I'm not paying to sponsor that content. And I'm not just taking a video of myself and paying $30 to put it out there. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to pay money for an ad, get creative. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just ranting now. Because you see so many like just hacky ads coming out, and it's like once you give the ability for everybody just to pay for their 15 minutes on your timeline or whatever you want to call it, it gets way too saturated, and it just puts a stain on that category. You know what I mean? If you like, yeah, you notice like all of those like accounts that you follow, it's like nature is metal, or I follow this one called Here's the Full Video. And then, you know, they sell out and they start posting like OnlyFans models and like, you know, like I get it, you got to pay rent and all that kind of stuff. But man, I'll just be at lunch at work and I'm just like, oh, this Nature's Metal page is just nature. Nope. I mean, I'm not complaining about the content, but I'm just like, man, like, are you guys really selling yourselves out for this kind of stuff? Yeah, I can make you a theme song, Danny. Hell yeah. Brett, where you at? I'm cracking another beer. You better be catching up here. You're already... I'm assuming he's drinking right now, but officially I'm one ahead because he hasn't reported back. Yeah, the clickbait posts, you know, like social media used to be, I don't know, not a tool. It wasn't necessarily something that was like to be an artist nowadays, it's almost mandatory to have an Instagram account. You know what I mean? And yeah, it seems like you have no choice. And like even if you're like an artist that just paints, Instagram's like the main vein to get your content out there because you're just posting your prints and whatnot, you know? Like for musicians, you got SoundCloud, you got all these other mediums to catch an algorithm. But yeah, Instagram, Facebook, you know, those all became tools instead of just like keeping it within the art and the industry. Yeah, that's all good, Danny. I'm just messing around. Pushing alcohol on people. Canyon Stoic, if I never touched an instrument and I never, you know, needed to download it in the first place, like I advocate for the awareness of the impact that social media has had on society. Like, if you track the graph of, I don't even know if this is real or not. Jimmy, pull that up. Could you imagine? There's I've referencing a graph that I've maybe seen, allegedly, that social media popularity goes up, and so does, like counseling visits and all that kind of stuff, and like suicide rates and all that kind of stuff. They skyrocket with the popularity of social media. Coincidence? Yeah, because they used to say that television, you go watch, whatever you want. You go watch your program, you go watch the news, or you go watch, I don't know, what, Modern Family. They say that the show is just to keep you there for the advertisements. The advertisements are the real show for the network, They're trying to make a juicy, cliffhanging TV show to keep you there for the advertisements. You know what I mean? Because that's where they make their moolah. So once they realize that they can monetize social media as much as they can, that became the new network. That became the new vessel to put their stuff through. The sad part is, Canyon Stoic, is that everybody from a moral standpoint, I feel, has a shred of knowledge and awareness of the maturity that's needed. Like look at the billionaires. They hear constantly. There's probably 1,000 people messaging them a day. Just give us $1 billion, we could solve world hunger. And they hear it so much. There's got to be a shred of morality there, but who's going to give that up? And you've heard Elon Musk talk about it too. I hate to bring his name up, but he's even like he's been like, show me how we can solve world hunger, and I'll gladly put the money up front. If I'm not mistaken, he said that in the past. So there's a lot of, I don't want to bend my back to do that, or it's too expensive. But yeah, economics ruin everything. Yeah, like I remember the first version of Instagram when it was just like a chronological timeline. It was just you and your friends and the artists and the people that you like, and then you just follow them, and they just post and you can like it. Now it's check out my story. You can post. It's good. Like they've definitely like streamlined it and made it crazy, but just what it turned into and kind of like the background intent that people are using it for. Like for me, as a musician, it's another thing for me to get the name out there, use the algorithm and the tools on Instagram for me to push the Funktuate name out more, get more people in the shops. But it's effort. It's effort that they put there. Not like they put the tools out there for you to muster up the effort in order to take advantage of it. But it's just like, oh my goodness, now another thing I have to keep an eye out for. Like when you buy an EV, you went from a regular car to an EV. It's like, oh, now I have to worry about colder climates. I got to worry about shorter distances. There's things you got to give up, right? But I don't know. I'm getting too off topic now, I think. Yeah, social media, like, again, like everything that gets conceived always has somebody looking over that creator's shoulder being like, how can I monetize that? Could we use that in the military? How can we weaponize it? Can we make it cheaper in China? There's always an ulterior motive to either enhance it economically, efficiently, or, there's always that invisible hand being like, how are we going to make this better and more profitable? You always have that creep looking over your shoulder. And it dribbles down because you I don't know, like all those people that worship Elon Musk, they're like, oh, I'm going to watch the stock markets now, you know, and all this stuff. I don't know. It's like, if that inspires you, then like, by all means, go try to make $1 billion, but like, keep your morals in check. You know what I mean? Check on your mom too while you're at it. Brett, what's going on, buddy? Who's all here right now? Brett, I think we got more people in, but I'm on beer and a point, maybe. I don't know. I've only had maybe that much. About that much. This was just meant to be a new synth stream. Now we're talking about the fall of society with social media. Am I a lightweight? I start ranting off just one beer. We're talking loosely on politics and economics. We're not dropping any sides of the political spectrum here. We're not saying any names. We're just freely expressing observations about social media from then and now. The beer does loosen up the communication. I feel like I'm on a first date with all you guys right now. No bromo. Or they just start ranting. Loose as a goose. Danny Z. Hell yeah. All right. Well, like the title says, guys, we still got the new synth chilling. New synth goofing. That's what we're doing today. I gotta say, yeah, again, this was an impulse purchase. I was at work on Monday. I literally got this at 4:00 on Monday, 3 hours before the FUNKDAY even started. I was tapping my Visa at Long and McQuaid. So yeah, I miss the old Illuminati too. I just miss the old like woke drama. You know, now like Kanye is a Nazi, Elon Musk is too, Trump is ruining economics. It's just like, what is going on right now? What's going up in like the whole Epstein Diddy stuff? It's just like, I miss the old Illuminati too. So yeah, I got this like 3 hours before the FUNKDAY, plugged it in, literally had like maybe half an hour just to turn it on before I even like went live. So the whole time for the FUNKDAY, I was just hovering over it, not really. I had an idea of what was going on, but I was exploring a lot. Canyon Stoic, honestly, like, it's interesting. Like, I don't hate America or Americans because of one dude. I love America. I might be going to Portland for work here soon, so that'll be interesting. But yeah, no need to apologize, man. We're all family here on the FUNKDAY. We got no borders in the chats here. We got people from all corners of the planet coming to say hi. So, no need to apologize there, buddy. And Canyon Stoic, if I can remember correctly, you're from California, and that's one of the most wildest states. I'm pretty sure if I cross the border, into California in my car, I would get like obliterated by an Apache. Oh yeah, you're from Texas. Sorry, they're more chill there. Except they don't have porn or weed. Not that that's a deal breaker. I'm just saying. Yeah, what about the porn, Daniel? You left that out, huh? I mean, you can just go on Instagram now and get the whole experience, essentially. New Mexico is legal. Are you kidding me? After Breaking Bad, they're like, not yet with the meth, but we'll start with the weed. How about that? Did meth production actually ramp up dramatically in New Mexico after that series? Oh, no way. Nevada's got some greasy shit going on everywhere. I feel like all of Nevada's like a hotspot for secret military stuff going on, and they just put Vegas in there to not be suspicious. They're like, we need this whole desert for UFO secret base bullshit, but we're just going to put a strip of hotels there to keep eyes off that. And we're going to just apprehend bikers that go down this range road into the mountains. And yeah, anybody can drink on the street because we don't want them to remember seeing UFOs or anything like that. It's all a cover up. I'm testing out some new some comedy material out here, you know? Oh, it's not a crash. I needed a crash. There you go, Brad. I think we're onto something there. Guys. What if we crack something tonight? We found out the mystery of Nevada. It's actually what we say it is. It's a cover-up. Vegas is just there for light pollution to block out all the UFO traffic, and they have Pitbull playing there every week to be like Mr. Worldwide, but he's actually an alien to monitor the people. Okay. I'm not doing that. I'm just going off now. I'm getting too loose with it now. Okay, let's make another patch with the edge here. Guys, I should name every synth in this room, starting with the edge. I'm going to name it Edge Sheeran. Jesus Christ. Ed Sheeran here is gonna be making some beats. We got them. No, they'll come to us as we. Daniel, I was avoiding that. But Ed Sheeran. That's funny. I don't make myself laugh. It's bad. We got Digitakt 1 and 2. We can call it like... I don't even know, but Ed Sheeran. I'm just going to leave it at that, guys. Fuck. All right, what did we leave off here with? We got our hard sync on. From Screamin' Strings, where did Screamin' Strings, where did you go, buddy? Edge Sheeran. Some techno from Ed Sheeran over here. So the interesting thing with the Edge, guys, is there's no actual like root note. You know what I mean? I can't just play like a C and expect it to be in the key of C. The Astro A50s bump the bass. Hell yeah, buddy. So I kind of have to like go off the edge. I got to go off the edge into the deep end. You know what I mean? So I got to listen to this. See if we can get the key here. I think A sounds the best. Do we agree on A? So put our sub bass root note down here to A. Maybe not. Let me see. I nudged the knob. You know, let's get less of a pitched sound and more of like a percussive sound. You know what I mean? One that doesn't really have pitch. tom patch. So we just got like a pretty basic patch going. It sounds like toms. Just tom drums going crazy. We're just messing around. I like it more on just like smaller chunks, you know what I mean? Like, check this out. Stumble across these little beats. Like this is dope. I like this a lot. the 1 on here. I always have to have the 1. Oh, there it is. I gotta get like an LFO on this somehow. No way we're still in A. Jace, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. How's the... I'm pretty sure now with your new job, you'll be able to understand circuitry, signal flow, ohms, there's a lot of electricity going on in the setup. But yeah, Jace, we got the new synth. It's called the Behringer Edge. I think you might see there, it says Edge. So we nicknamed it Edge Sheeran. Ed Sheeran, everybody? No? Okay. But yeah, Jace, it's sick. This is the sound that it makes. It does everything. Check this out. Make a bass line. So yeah, it's sick. Guys, who wants to take a bid on how much I mean, you can just go Google it. That's a terrible idea. Never mind. I was going to hold a contest. I was going to get a billboard, everything. I'm just kidding. The Edge, okay. Jace, check this out. So the Behringer Edge, Ed Sheeran here. So Ed Sheeran. So the Edge is a clone of the... Oh. Get out of here. So this is the original Edge. This is what the Edge is actually based off of. It's a clone of the Moog, was it the DFAM? Drummer from Another Mother. So you'll see it has two oscillators. We've got our filter, we've got our envelope, and we've got our sequencer. So it's basically the exact same thing, except Behringer, what they've been doing for the longest time is taking gear like this, Moog. I got a Moog right here, you know? Moogs are amazing. I got a Moog right there, but the Moog DFAM, check this out. The Moog DFAM is a hot $8.99. $8.99. Are you kidding me? And then you want to take a look at the Edge. Good thing that's the right search bar for that word. And Behringer did a lovely thing by only making it 289 Canadian. So there's your answer. And if you guys want to see something else really, really crazy, so Moog, they got the Model D. Actually, let me just look this up here. Oh, there's a sub A. Check this out. So the Model D from Moog. Look at that. Look at that. Mahogany. Look at that. Look at that. Are you kidding me? That's insane. Exactly, Jace. So check this out. So the Moog, so the Mini Moog Model D, this synth is like, it was originally done up in like the 70s or the 80s. I can't remember. Maybe the description says. Originally released in 1970, the Mini Moog Model D was the world's first portable synthesizer, served as the archetype for all electronic music. So Moog revamped, or they revived their old classic synthesizer for basically almost $8,000. And what did Behringer do? So take a look at this, the Mini Moog Model D. And we go here, we type in Poly D. Remember, $8,000? What the? What's going on here? So we got the Poly D, DJ Poly D, and Behringer did it for $824. Like almost $4,000 cheaper than the original. So thank you so much, Behringer, for making fun sounds very affordable. Yeah, it's insane. So yeah, $8,000 versus $824. Do the math, and it's got more functionality on the Behringer unit because they digitize it to some degree. But what Behringer is doing is trying to do like more of a one-on-one clone. So the circuitry is really similar. If I plugged in the exact same patch on the DFAM on the Edge here, it would sound very, very similar. Yeah, so $7,500. Like Behringer hasn't done anything for the sub, but the sub 37, honestly, like it's the priciest single most piece of gear in here. But I think it's the only Moog I'll ever need. I used to have a Siren. I had a Moog Siren. If you guys are familiar with that. Looks like this little guy. I used to have one of these. I bought it for like $600. There was only ever 3,000 of them ever made. And then I ended up selling it for double the money and shipped it to Australia for a buyer there. But yeah, it was a pretty good synth. It was my first Moog. And then I got a good deal on this Moog. And I had to buy it. So yeah, this Moog was technically used once. Some guy rented it to play in a coffee shop and barely got a speck of dust on it and put it right back into the packaging, everything. And I got it for a pretty good price. So I couldn't turn it down. So that's why it came home, and I love it. It does so much cool stuff. I feel like it's one of the Moog that meets in the middle. You know, if you look at like the Moog 1 for $15,000, it does a lot. But you're not going to use all of that at one time. And then you look at the Grandmother and the Matriarch. They're not digitized. You can't store presets. They're semi-modular. They're basically like the Edge. You can't store anything in them, but this is the perfect medium where you can store stuff. It's not too complicated. It's not $15,000. And yeah. Behringer, they could do a sub clone, but why would they? Because all of their other mono synths are basically like very similar to this. Like I used to have a Behringer Neutron, and that thing was awesome. I compared it to an MS-20 a lot. Korg MS-20. And yeah, the sub is, I don't know, like the duo mode, like check this out. Check this out with the duo mode. It's so fat. I love it. There you go, Brett. I want to learn like because it does that progression throughout the whole beginning, but it does that upper register part. Yeah, I don't know. The thing's wild though. It's like, oh. Yeah, I got lost in it. I got lost in it again. The synth is amazing. Like, if I got more reverb into it, let me see here. I'm in the key of D to be fair here. Let me see if I can latch on. No, that won't work. Yeah, you get rid of the noise. I think that was what's wrong with it. Wow. Hell yeah, Jace. Take care, buddy. All the best with the new gig. Hopefully you're doing amazing work there. I'm sure you are. But yeah, I'll see you next Monday, dude. And I hope everybody that's ordered a shirt and a hat has received their shirt or hat. If you guys want to check out some shirts and hats, go to the description and check out Funktuate.bigcartel.com and get yourself some swag. Jace, I know you're still waiting. For some reason out of my control, I did not choose. This is not the way this was supposed to go. Your shirt is coming from Latvia. I checked your address to make sure that it was still in Canada, but for some reason, the charcoal that you wanted and the size that you wanted was only available in Latvia. So it's taken an extra week. I apologize. Come on. All those vape rips I gave you at work will make up for this. The mic's not even in there. Oh my goodness. Take care, Jace. I'll be right back. You guys stick around. Don't go anywhere. I just got to run to the washroom. One sec. What's going on? I'm back. Yo, whatever. What's that name on Twitch? What's going on there? I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Beer number 3. This is beer number 2. I'm getting beer number 3 right now. Beer number 3. I'm liking this reverb. You know what? I need a better master reverb. What kind of car do I got? I can't play a game for you to guess, really. You know what? Are you good with cars, Brett? Because I'll give you the specs and I'll see if you can nail it. Okay. It is a 2014. It's got a V6 NA, 328 horsepower from the crank. About maybe 290 to the wheels, all-wheel drive. What else? Japanese. 3.7 liter. That might have gave it away, but better not be plugging this all into ChatGPT. 3.7 liter V6 variable valve timing, dual overhead, 7-speed, not manual, 7-speed automatic, but triptonic. I don't, you know, I'll say yes or no. It is, yes, it is a VQ. The 3.7 gave it away. 3.7 V6. It's not a G. It's not a G. It's no G. Other than the G, you're drawing a blank. What other? Come on, what other cars does the? It's not a G37. It's. I'll give you a hint. Think about who makes the G37. It's a sedan. It's not an SUV. It's definitely a sedan. Yeah, it's Infinity. Exactly. What else do they make? What? It's an Infinity. It's a 2014 Infinity Q50. It's like the hood BMW. Hell yeah, buddy. She rips. Okay. It ain't bad. It's definitely you get performance. You get performance and luxury for Nissan price. But like yeah, like from a distance, if you look at like a 3 Series BMW and the Q50, I find the side profiles very comparable in my point of view. The grille and the front end is where it really starts to get a little different. I definitely like the BMW front end a lot better than the Q50, but honestly, for the performance that you're getting, like you can't even really get a 330 that has the 4-banger in it. It's a turbo 4-banger, but you know, you're at least getting a V6 for cheaper than, or at least maybe the same price as like a 4-banger BMW. So yeah, if you don't care about the badge, but you just want numbers, Infinity's got some good stuff out there. Definitely. Sponsor me, Infinity. Steph Curry drives an Infinity. Q50 to be exact. Yeah, dude, Chevy's got it down too. Chevy's got some good stuff. I used to work at a train yard, and I offloaded brand new vehicles, and those Blazers are pretty good. The Mazdas are all good too. Mazdas these days, they rip. I would never buy a Mitsubishi or... I don't know. It's funny though, because my Q50, like, Infinity is just a division of Nissan, just like Acura's Honda and Lexus is to Toyota there. You a 23 Miata? Hell yeah. I drove a few of those Miatas off rail too. Those manual ones are awesome. I know they handle like a dream, and if I had disposable income, I would totally just buy a Miata to rip around. Those would be so much fun. Congratulations there, Screaming Strings. That's awesome, man. Good for you. I had, Canyon Stoic, Jeep Compass. Hell yeah. I had a Jeep Patriot, which was terrible as configured. I knew nothing about cars when I got that Jeep Patriot. It had 154 horsepower, 4-banger, couldn't even drive up a fucking hill, man. I had to get rid of that thing so quick, I traded it right in for the Q50. If you get like a V6 and up Jeep, it's good. If you got a 4-banger, if you got any pitch or elevation that you're driving on, nope. And I know Texas is relatively flat, so you're lucky there, Screaming Strings. Oh, wait. Stoic, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Is yours a 4-banger? Is it an inline 4 or is it a V6? I just replaced my AC compressor on my Q50. That was the only thing that I had to do, and it was cheap. It's a 4-banger. That's all good though, man. Like, again, I was trying to take mine to the mountains, and the 4-banger just could not keep up. That transmission was terrible. So, yeah. Yeah, alternators are easy. I helped my brother change his alternator in his Hyundai Veracruz in 07? 06 or 07. Yeah, that thing was messed up because it's got the V6, but it's like on its side, so the belt is facing the passenger wheel. So we had to like take the wheel off, get underneath the suspension to get to the tensioner, just to take the belt off to get the alternator out. Oh, we had to even take out the fan assembly from the radiator. We had to break off the water hose. We had to leak coolant everywhere just to take out that to gain access to some bolts. It was ridiculous just for an alternator. I can't believe Hyundai, man. Literally, I had my cruise control on in the Jeep Patriot, and I was going up a hill, and it was redlining. It was bouncing off the red line, bwop, 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 just trying to go 100 up a hill, 100 kilometers per hour, 60 miles. I was like, come on, dude. Yeah, great on the beach, though. That low-end torque is amazing, but it's got nothing in the top end. Like, I could take off, but then the second I hit like 3,000 RPM, the engine was just like, oh, couldn't do it anymore. For what it's worth, though, yeah, no. If it gets you from point A to point B and doesn't cost you an arm and a leg every year, then you got yourself a good deal, man. There's no such thing as a I'm better than you, car. You know what I mean? Every vehicle serves its purpose, and if it fills your needs, then congrats, you got yourself a good one. Exactly, Brett. That's why you get a beater and a streeter. I just made that up. You can take that to the bank. I really want to get, there's a supercharger kit for my car. It's way too expensive. So make sure you guys like and subscribe so I can afford a supercharger for my car and I can document it. I'm just joking. But it would be sick. But yeah, I really want to get like a project car and work on that. Throw some nice coilovers on it. Do a tranny swap, something like that. Just have some fun with a beater. You know what I mean? And then when you turn it over and it starts and it actually pulls out of the garage, there's that sense of accomplishment, you know? Hell yeah. Get a 2.5 in it. Ooh. A 2.5 liters like supercharger? How much what's the displacement of the Stillen one that I want? Here, check this out. Q50 1437 supercharger. Oh wait, I forgot to put in Q50. There we go. Check this out. So it's got everything you need. It's got the blower. It's got all the piping and whatnot. Oh my god, it went up in price. Last time I checked a few years ago, it was only like it's 11 grand. 11 G's to supercharge my Q. Oh, good thing I can pay with a firm. Good thing it's over $50 and I qualify. Holy schmoly. Like and subscribe. And maybe I'll get the supercharger. Hey, I do my own work. I would do my own work on it. That's a lot of weekends though. Let me see. What's the displacement though? Does it say? Bulletproof build. We'll see. Then I can drive it to America. Ha. Let me see. With cable, without cable. Look at this guy. You think he was like 20 years old and then he installed it and then he just became super old? And he's just like, took me 3 years to install this Stillen supercharger kit. It doesn't say anything about displacement though. What does drivable mean? Won't suspect a thing until you hit it. Oh yeah. Okay. A year in the making. So yeah, I'm outputting flywheel wheel horsepower. So I'm pushing like 290 wheel horsepower to get to 400. You know, that's not too bad. It's adding like 110 horsepower. That'd be nuts. No tuning provided. Looks pretty good installed. Actually looks fucking insane. Yeah, my knuckles would be toast. There's absolutely no room in that engine bay to do anything. Check this out, though. There's this. This is even more wild. Q50 14. This is even more audacious. Check this out. So it's a. Notice anything about that? It's a rear mounted turbo. So the turbo sits right at the exhaust. So your output of your exhaust has to go all the way, has to pipe all the way the length of your car to spool up that hot end. And then it's got to compress all that air in the cold end and pipe it all the way back down the length of the car. The lag would be insane. Are you kidding me? And you wouldn't be able to lower your vehicle at all because that's your air intake right there. And you don't want to be bottoming out onto your hot side of your turbo or the piping going into your intake. Are you kidding me? Insane. It's absolutely nuts what these people are doing. Who designed that Screaming Strings? Somebody who didn't want to engineer any other way to put a turbo into that. Like the engine bay, like when I first got the car, I looked at the engine bay. I'm like, you can't do anything in here. Like the Still and Supercharger kit is the most expensive, but it makes the most sense in terms of space. But yeah, like the piping underneath the leg, you wouldn't be able to hit like max turbo PSI until like, oh man, it'd be like 5 seconds. You'd floor it and then it'd be like, okay, you need to wait for all that volume to compress and then have enough compression to push the fan blades and then have enough suction to suck in all that new oxygen and compress it into the engine. It'd be insane. Yeah, honestly, I can cut the hood and just have like a turbo. Did you guys see Whistling Diesel's turbo thing? This thing is nuts. They actually did this. They put how many turbos? 17 plus turbos on a truck. And it looks like a snail orgy. That's what it looks like. Like, look at that. It's hilarious. Look at that Hyundai back there. It doesn't even have a turbo. It's an EV, and this thing is just it's so funny. Snail orgy. Oh, that thing would take so long to spool up, but mind you, your intake is being rammed by the air that you're driving into. You know, like how your car just kind of cools itself when you're driving at a certain speed. Your radiator blades don't need to, or your fan blades don't need to be spinning because the air is just cooling. It's like the radiator. So imagine like all that ram air getting forced into the turbo, so you get that compression right away. $12 rotor, 12 Doritos. Are you kidding me? That's insane. This is kind of nice. I don't mind talking cars. I work as a mechanic for my day job. I work for a rental company. I work on diesel pumps, big ass industrial trailer pumps and whatnot. So that's how I get my technical jargon. Cars are sick, and yeah, it's nice because I work as a heavy duty mechanic. So it's nice to just like chill on cars because it's like the fun side of like work that I do. The pumps are fun too because you know they're turbo diesel engines. So just like looking at all the work and the electronics, the piping, intercooler, you know, it's fun to work on and whatnot, but you can't like watch it go 300 kilometers per hour. You know what I mean? There's no like performance aspect to it. You just have to make sure that it's good for the next people renting it. So I got my rocks off on the cars, but then I get my knowledge from work and the technical side of like mechanics and whatnot. So I've only been a mechanic for like 2 years. I used to be a lifeguard. Then I worked at a music store. Then I worked at CN, which is the National Rail in Canada. I offloaded the brand new vehicles, and then I got my job as a mechanic. So, yeah, that's the only way I could justify buying all this shit, honestly. Get into industrial work or trades if you guys can. It's nice. But I'd rather be doing music full time, to be honest. I'm pretty sure everybody would be, but yeah, the 9 to 5 grind is brutal. I almost didn't even make it on. I had a shower after work, and I just sat in bed, and I was like, I should probably go stream. And I'm really glad I did. No regrets at all. I just got to push myself to do it more often. But looks like these Wednesday streams are becoming a regular thing. So Monday, Funk Day, and then whatever is going on in my life and whatnot, maybe I'll just share on the Wednesdays. We'll just do studio and chill. So, yeah, you guys are a fun bunch. So thank you guys for sticking around. Stu, are you still on Twitch? Sorry, I have Twitch on this screen and I have YouTube on this one, and I'm so sorry if you're on Twitch watching and I neglect you. YouTube has just been my baby lately. I gotta really nurture my YouTube. And I feel like if I just keep going live, it'll be worth it. What's going on, Hardware Live Jams? Long time no see, if I'm not mistaken. We're playing around. We've been ranting for the last like hour, which has been awesome. But the main focus tonight is the new Behringer Edge, aka Ed Sheeran. So we're just kind of debuting it. I actually debuted it on the last stream on Monday, but I only had about an hour with it because I bought it 3 hours before I went live on Monday. So tonight's just kind of dedicated to spending some time with it, getting to know it, talking over it, letting it kind of just stew into the conversation here. So yeah, Edgy Van Halen, that's what we can call it too. So, Hardware Live Jam, since you're here, we'll just take a listen to just the so this is just the Edge on its own. So it's a percussive synthesizer. It's sequencing itself at the moment. It's got an 8-step sequencer with pitch and velocity. Do you know the Moog DFAM? It's a clone of the Moog DFAM. So kick back in. Yeah, this thing is a groove machine. Honestly, like all that's like that's all it is, you know? And then with the percussion, you can just set this and forget it. I'm not using anything else. I could probably do a whole funk day just with these two items. It's amazing. I mean, not excluding the heat, because the heat makes everything nice. live jams. I agree with you on that one. I got lost in that one. That was some... I think, you know what? I think this makes a team. I don't think I've ever gotten that into just a random jam in a while, but holy smokes. I'm glad you're feeling it. That's I like this a lot. Full stop. Amazing. Amazing device. Wow. I can't believe it. On an 8-step sequence too. Sub-step sequence. God damn it. Yeah, this thing is just a machine for generating. Just you know, I gotta just record this really quick. Yeah, it's not important. Let's get rid of all of it. Actually, I don't have the new synth plumbed into the patch bay yet. You guys enjoy this? One sec. I'm just gonna quickly go and wire this in. You guys can watch, it's pretty easy. It'll take me just a sec. So what I did there was I took the output, put it through the patch bay, got it into the patch bay, one output's going to the interface, other output's going to the mixer for y'all. So I needed 2 extra cables to do that, and now we're piped in. Hell yeah. Moog really hit it right out of the park with the design. Yeah, patch her in, bub. It's all about the symbol. Hell yeah. All right. So yeah, this is interesting too. So check this out. So this this live set I have here, it allows me to capture. So I got the Digitakt 1, all instruments here. Oh. Are they not active right now? Overbridge engine running? Not Overwatch. I don't even play Overwatch. Well, that's not good. Let me reload live. Yes. Come on. I need you to work. Where's my live? There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, it's because I have Reaper open. Let me close Reaper. No, I didn't do anything to it. Well, we actually have to configure the input for the Edge here. The Ed Sheeran, Edgy Van Halen. Relaunch it again here. So we're going to be recording this idea. see. 130. Let's just do a recording, see what happens. Damn it. I need to restart that. I didn't have Edgy Van Halen armed for recording. I think we like Edgy Van Halen the most. What is going on here? Why isn't it capturing? Oh, it is. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just tripping out. Yeah, all we need to really record is just the master and Edgy. Everything else can just ignore. I just want the basic idea. I can throw other percussion in there later, but I just want the basic idea. What's going on, Owen? We got the new synth. We're just recording a little part here. Yo, Brett, where you at? Are you down for beer number 4? I'm working here. I'm literally working. What do you want from me? Let's see if I can make a smooth transition. You know what I mean? Let's record until this is done recording. We'll see what happens. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, this is definitely a little fueled by the liquor, perhaps. I have a 15er over there too, and I'm almost on the 15er. Kind of nice too, I like this. Kind of sassy. Suddenly CEO? What the hell's going on there? He's a sassy beast. Sonny had to see what the heck was going on here. play. Foul on the play, son. You can't just sit on the Digitakts. Oh yeah, buddy. Party on the lake. I don't think I've ever DJ'd on a lake before. I might have. I think the coolest thing I've done music-wise is my stepsister lives in an apartment in Vancouver, and I visited her in May, and I took the Digitakt 2 with me, and I made a nice beat in this high-rise downtown Vancouver, overlooking the downtown. It was nice. It was a good time. But yeah. Yeah, she lived like a block and a half away from Cole Harbor, where the seaplanes are. I got up every morning. I went to Brecca, got a breakfast sandwich and a coffee, and went by the water. Pulled out the Digitakt, watched the seaplanes take off. I just had my headphones on. I was just jamming on the seawall there. I probably looked like a douche, but I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, it was awesome. Who's got headphones on? I just did some panning on that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Man, fun fact, I went on a walk down like Water Street all the way through Hastings. If you're familiar with Billy Talent, they recorded Billy Talent 2 at a studio on East Hastings there. And I walked to it and I checked it out. It was awesome. I love all the music history and all that kind of stuff. So I'm actually not too sure if it was by the meat market or not. It's kind of at the end of Water Street, right before it starts getting real dingy. Like right after, there's a record shop on Water Street, and there's like another avenue down and a block away. There's the Warehouse Studios. It's called Warehouse. Check it out, Warehouse, Vancouver. Is that saying bad sushi or bad sushi? Wait, where is it? I know what you mean. It's saying dance machine. Where's the original here? Let me see. Dance machine.
Dance machine. Dance machine. Dance machine. Dance machine.
Yeah.
Dance machine. Dance machine. Dance machine. Dance machine. Dance machine.
Sunny, I can't have your claws on the screen. There you go.
Dance machine. Dance machine. Dance machine. Dance machine. Dance machine. Dance machine.
You got a 15 pack? Jesus, you're... No way. I was about to call BS on your finishing almost that 15 pack, buddy. I haven't even done... I'm only doing 4 tonight. After this one, I think I'm going to sign off. What time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 9:30. I get too lost in these streams. Not that I'm complaining. This is awesome. I like this a lot. lost it there. Let's get it back. Let's see. Should I do streams on Friday too? Is that what you're saying there, Brett? So imagine what it would do on a Friday. I see where you're coming from. The count is lost. One sec. No. Okay, you know what? I gotta start on a new one here. I should sample this thing. I gotta figure out a way to sample stuff quickly. All right, guys. I think I really do think the Edge here, Ed Sheeran, Edgy Van Halen, has a place in the studio here. We just jammed, we ranted, we did all the good stuff, guys. I appreciate everybody coming by, but I have to go. It is late, and I work at 7 in the morning, so I gotta wind down. But yeah, guys, thanks for joining. Thanks for chilling. I want to do more streams like this. This one has been amazing. So yeah, I'll see you guys for sure for Monday Funk Day, number 78 next week. Damn, we're almost at 80. I got to do something for the big 100. I don't know what yet, but I'll figure it out. That being said, guys, be back for Monday Funk Day. Give this stream a like if you guys enjoyed your time being spent here. I do appreciate that a lot. And if your time could be spent better, let me know how I can facilitate that. And I'll try. But anyways, guys, I'll do improvised house and techno every Monday. So make sure you're subscribed. I'll do these streams in between. Go check out the description below. There are some links for some merch that I have available. I got some shirts and some t-shirts. Shirts and hats. God damn it, Brett. These beers are getting me. I can't even do my own promo here. But guys, I got shirts and hats available in the description below, as well as a list of gear. And if you want to buy said set of gear, these beers, Brett, Jesus McGeesus. You guys can go buy them on Amazon, and a portion of that, if you guys hit the link, will go towards the Funk Day, as well as supporting the show by buying the merch. And there's also a donation link I don't think I put the donation link in this one. Never mind. I'm not going to be too greedy. But guys, if you guys want to support the show, there are ways. Other than that, if you guys don't have any money, and that is totally fine, just like and subscribe. Do it for the kitty. Do it for the CEO. You'll be there Monday. I'll be there Monday, of course. Beers will get me as well. And I've had enough. But you guys be good, be safe, have a great rest of the week. Maybe, Brett, maybe I'll do a Friday Funk Day. Or Friday, just maybe I'll jam again on, because I don't know. Maybe I'll take the time to put this somewhere a little more permanent. And yeah, I'll be back later on. Amazing. Yeah, no, I enjoyed my time here as well. You guys are all amazing. Dr. Discombobulate, I'm sorry if you just got here, buddy. Guys, if you're on Twitch, I just keep the Twitch going. I don't even know why. I should probably stop doing Twitch. I should save the bandwidth. But yeah, I'm going to sign off, guys. You guys have an amazing rest of your night and have a good week. I'll see you for sure Monday, hopefully in between if I do another stream. I'm going to be spending some more time on this Edge, and there's some really good techno happening here lately. So stay tuned. Take care. And I'm not going to end on an awkward goodbye here. Let me make sure I got my exit strategies here. All right, peace.